Alright, let's get a warm-up out of the way. Do I have a hot Tomcat? I believe I do. Yep. Makes me feel weird. I'm tall in real life, and then when I get into a digital Tomcat, I still got to lower the seat. Alright, that's Sparrows and Sidewinders.
I can't do that.
Four Sidewinders, four Sparrows, no Phoenixes. Okay. Oh shoot, where am I? South? Yeah, I'm on the south side.
Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Well, what's going on, Vic? I don't know yet. Hopefully good. I'm feeling alright. That's always a good start. It actually cooled off a few degrees already. So I'm not melting in my chair. What do you mean, remember? You just learned it. How could you forget already? You're supposed to remember when you've been flying it for years and you put it away for a few months or something. Battlefield 6 has rotted your brain. It depends on what kind of cluster it is. If it's a 97, then yeah, it's CCIP. If it's a 105, then you use GPS. That's the difference between the 97 and the 105. The 105 has got wind-corrected GPS guidance. 97 is just a dumb bomb. Also, the 97 weighs a decent amount less because it doesn't have a GPS-guided cluster casing. But the targeted shape charge skeets on the inside of the clusters are the same. Well, there might be a little bit of difference in the skeets, but they're basically the same thing. But the 105 is the one you're going to use your targeting pod and drop it like a JDAM. All right. Engine's good. Mill power. Here we go.
Copy.
Alright, hitting the blower.
Oh, I got dirt at 2 o'clock. Friendly, E3, 12 o'clock, 12 miles.
Alright, AWACS, what do you see?
Overlord 1-1, Uzi 2, request bogey dope. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra.
089, 45 miles.
There's a bandit 2-shift, Bra, 090, 44 miles.
That's the one we just got the bra call on.
We've got a bandit 2-shift, Bra, 090, 42 miles.
Well, Jester's on the ball. He hooked him right away.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 297, 450 at 1,500, cold. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 035, 450 at 7,000 knots.
Lost him. They were turning. I don't have any Phoenixes. We're just gonna have to get close.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 081, 430 at 25,000 knots. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 082, 430 at 25,000 knots.
Roger. I'm spiking him. Target, 28 miles.
1-1, Bra 081, 428 at 25,000 knots.
We're right on the edge of Mach 1. We'll go ahead and get up to speed. So at least our first Sparrow shot will be really hard for them to dodge.
Target, 24 miles.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 291, 470 at 1,500, cold.
Target, 20 miles. That's a fullback.
Looks like he's turning in. Yep. Fox 1.
Target, 10 miles. Switching to pulse lock mode.
Don't, damn it. That's gonna break the lock. Hopefully it didn't break it. It looks still good. I should have switched to a PLM just to make sure, but
Here
he
we
got
go.
it.
Bandits, SU-34, 12 o'clock, 3 miles. All right, 520 now. Splash. Doing good, man. On at 6. On at 6. Time to clean him and fry him.
Fox 1.
Looking good. Keep it coming. Closing. Come on, reach out and touch him. Closing. Splash. The bandit is down. Airspeed 490. We're on at 6. Nice job. Closing.
Shit.
3 o'clock low. There's 390. Spike. 6 o'clock. He's on our 6. 440. Speed is 500. He's behind us. Shake him.
285, 490 at 1,000.
Passing through 540. And that's 580.
Uzi 2, Overlord
This is Dale Earnhardt, only we're not racing, pal.
We
Get 'em
kind
on
of
the
are.
back. Hey, slow down a bit.
I overshot him. I had to go. We've got way more engine than he does. Gotta use it.
He is on our 6.
Yeah, but he's way on our 6. We are going very, very fast, especially for how low we are. We're going to use the mountain. That guy slowed down way fast. He hit the brakes. I was coming in pretty hot for those Sparrow
6
shots.
o'clock.
Overlord 1-1, Uzi 2, request bogey dope. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra
347.
414 at 25,000 knots. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 343 414 at 25,000 knots.
Should be right out here in front of me. Got him. That might be him.
Target, 13
That's him.
miles.
Well, we can just get him with a Sparrow now.
Target, 10 miles.
Looks like he lost sight of us and now he's trying to run. It's one thing we're good at, running them down. Ah, here he goes.
Target, 6 miles.
Fox 1. Off blower. In case we have to merge. Looks like a good track. Yeah, he's toast.
Fights on, 12 o'clock.
Fox 1
And
again.
that's 540. Splash, Bandit is going down.
Here, hold this. Thank you. Don't want to bring one missile back. Might as well use the last one to make sure. Piece of cake.
Roger. Switching to home base.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1. Bra 358 435 at 7,000. Cold. Konskaya, Uzi 2, inbound.
I've got some dirt. 12 o'clock.
I already set my QFE, right? Yeah, I did. 40 miles. Let's go ahead and drop out of altitude. Yeah, in the Viper Vic, the only downfall is the 105s, you can only take 4 of them on the very specific pylon for GPS. And you can only put in a brew rack of 2, whereas the 97s you can put on the outer pylon and you can put 3 on each pylon, so you can really overload it. But you can actually get pretty accurate with CCIP drops of 97s. As long as the wind's not real bad, you know. If the wind's bad, you just gotta kind of Kentucky windage your drop. If the wind's blowing left to right, put your CCI pipper over to the left. The wind's gonna affect the skeets, not the wind will affect the drop a little bit, but when it opens up and the skeets come out, that's where the wind's gonna really take effect, because the skeets come down on parachute. But you can get a lot of damage with CCIP dropping 97s. You just gotta make sure there's no shore ads or anything like that. Hey Dingo, what's going on? That's the only downfall to the CCIP is you're going to have to get a lot closer than you'd want to. So you got to make sure you've cleared out shore ads, SAMs, and any really good AAA like Shilkas and stuff. Depending on your angle and everything, sometimes you got to get in there a little bit. You're going to get shot at. Let's see, that's Makeup City over there, I believe. Yeah. Still on my waypoint. We don't care about the waypoints once we got visual. Pre-roll. Oh, the little demo videos that run while I'm getting everything going and getting ready. It's my little, I kind of figured out when I first start the stream, I run my demos and stuff to wait for the first set of ads to run through before I actually start. Oh, you're talking about Twitch's stuff. I don't know anything about that. I don't got no control over that, really. How are you doing, Dingo? I've been idle for like 20 miles and we're still doing 300 knots. Friggin' Tomcat. Yeah, man. I understand that for sure. When my stick blew up and I was waiting to get a temporary stick, I was getting bad DCS withdrawals. $4,700 feet. I like combined arms. I actually don't use it to control the vehicles directly, although you can, depending on the server, but I've never even set up my controls for that. I just used it so I could give commands to ground troops, do CTLD, stuff like that. One of these days I need to sit down and bind my HOTES so I can control the tanks and SAMs directly, but I just haven't done it yet. Yeah, well, and back then, a lot of the dynamic war servers actually had full combined arms CTLD, so you could use your helicopter to drop off troops, and then you could tell the troops to change position or move forward or give them targets, so you could do all that. A lot of servers took that out because CTLD tends to bug, because it's not actually built into DCS, it's third party. But I still use it quite a bit. Alright, let's get the air brake out. Start trimming. I don't know. I haven't been on Grey Flag in a very long time. Burning Skies, Return to Pre-Contacts have somewhat. Return to Pre-Contact used to have full combined arms, but now they took away some of that. The North Pole servers you can give commands to troops. I don't know all the servers that use it, but it's still widely used. It's one of the better features in DCS is being able to give those ground troops commands and stuff. Gear coming down, flaps coming down. There's the runway. Yeah. Contacting tower.
Konskaya.
Boom.
Uzi 2. Request landing.
Alright, trimming into on speed. Still trying to trim on speed. Is my trimmer broke? Almost on speed. Darn Tomcat. Alright, we're on speed, and now we're getting lined up. On speed and on time. Piece of cake. I mean, I haven't played them all. But I don't see anything wrong with them. It looks like they're using some foothold and pretense stuff that's been around for a while and combining it all. It all seems to work. We've been playing on the Sinai map and we helped fix some bugs over there, and it seems to be running really good now, so we're going to check it out here in a minute after I'm done with my warm-up here. Coming in a little too hot, so we're going to go below glide slope for a second. We're going to work our glide slope down a little bit lower and then we'll flatten it up. Don't worry, it's going to be the softest, best landing you've ever seen in a Tomcat. Alright, flattening it out. And on speed, on time. Not even gonna know the ground is there. Look at that. Didn't even compress the shocks. Not even using the brakes. Once you have your aviation and flight mechanics and science all down pat, the Tomcat's super easy to land. As are most Navy aircraft. Alright, we gotta bring the wings in. Alright, nose wheel steering on. Still haven't touched the brakes. Probably gonna have to slow down a little bit more though.
Uzi 2, taxi to parking area.
Oh, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people trying. To be honest, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. When's that C-130 come out? Is it out now, or is it still in like pre-sale or whatever? Next week? Nice. What's up, Gunner? Alright, we're out. I guess let me do a quick little jaunt in a helicopter really quick.
on for 29 at 1,500.
Alright, I think I'm ready. Pull over. Alright, let's jump over to that Sinai map. Let's see. North Pole Flight Sinai Foothold Modern. There we go. Hey, somebody's already there. Probably Vic. Vic's over there warming up his friendly fire button. Now, last night I had just taken over, that FARP and that SAM site across the canal. Hopefully it's still taken. I tried to put a bunch of extra defense in there before I logged off. Yep, we still got it. So before I get started, I think I'm going to run one supply run from Abu Rudis to FARP India just to try to solidify that, and then we'll go from there. So let's just do a single supply run really quick. Abu Rudis, what helicopter to use? Let's just take a little Gazelle. It's fairly fast, and we can just put some Mistrals on here. Oh, very cool. Warbird Foothold, I'm down. Can't do it tonight, but I'll definitely check it out. Is it under the same banner like the Texas Diamondbacks? What was it, 814th? Oh, I'm sorry, 817th. My bad. I will definitely check it out. I've been itching for some Warbird. Oh, we didn't see who is here. Yep, it's Vic. Okay, Vic, go kill all the bad guys. Go. Alright, what's the bearing going to be exactly? We can just follow the coast. Awesome. What time is the prime time for the Warbird server? Alright, here we go. Oh, shoot.
Get those supplies.
Yeah. I forgot supplies. Damn, I was right in the middle of pulling full transitional lift. Surprised I didn't wreck. Alright, let's get her back on the ground. That's what I did last night, too. At the very end of the night, I forgot to grab supplies. I need to stop doing that. Okay. Now we're going. We're gonna go straight for transition. That way we don't friggin' fall out of the sky. Plus, we really can't climb very well in the fully loaded Gazelle until you've got transitional lift. There's the coast. We'll just follow the coast. I know it's on the other side of that little mountain ridge there too, so we can just go straight across. Alright, we're on the way. Alright, I don't see a Vic anywhere yet. Actually, let's see what Farp Juliet's got to deal with. 2 Tunguskas, that's always fun. That looks like that's it. AAA guns and 2 Tunguskas, so that might actually be a little bit of a pain. Sometimes those Tunguskas, especially when there's multiple of them in the same area, can kind of shoot down your incoming munitions quite a bit. And a lot of times they won't turn on their radar. That way you can't shoot a harm at them unless you get really close. Might have to use, I'm not sure yet. We'll think of something. Probably a good bomb run will do it. They tend to shoot down Mavericks. Although Maverick probably be a good shot too. Take an A-10 and just sling 2 Mavericks on them. Oh, we can turn off. We don't have to keep running the sand filter. Just when we're taking off or landing. Don't think we're gonna need a Mistral. They're so pushed back right now. We'll probably run into more enemy air when we get it closer to Egypt. Right now they're being attacked from multiple sides. Oh, there we go. Vic just killed a gecko with a harm. Should have stayed closer to the coastline just so I can... It's like driving across Kansas. It doesn't feel like you're going anywhere after a while and you start like getting sleepy. I would hate to fly helicopters over the ocean. Like Coast Guard helicopter pilots, that's an amazing job, and those people are amazing. I wouldn't do it. Well, that's not true. If they needed me to do it, I'd do it, but I wouldn't want to do it. I don't like flying over the ocean. That actually looks really good, though. The terraforming grass of the area. I bet you it'd be interesting to fly over Dubai after the last 10 years. I know they've been doing a lot of shit like that over there. What is that? Oh, it's like a building complex for houses, it looks like. Oh no, that's shipping. That's a warehouse. Yeah, that's a big old shipping warehouse. It's an Egypt mart. 2 geckos down. Where's Vic killing these geckos at? I'm not sure. I don't want to fall into the ground looking. Kerbit Air Base. Nice. That's right there across the water. Is that you, Vic? Did you do that? That's a front line of Egypt over there. That's a cool angle. I think right up there on that little turn on the coastline is right about where FARP India is. Ah, Vic had a decoy group fly over to Wild Weasel for him to make sure those geckos turn their radars on. If that's what he did, good stuff. That's smart. Smart as in get other people to get shot at so you don't have to. Oh gosh. That glare is rough. Had to make sure my pills are out. It's gonna be a good night for flying. I don't want to accidentally forget my medicine tonight. Yeah, we need to do FARP Juliet and then FARP Mike, and then we can go inland to take away that SAM site and that tank factory. And then we'll have Egypt surrounded. Yep, should be right up here. I believe I was right about that bend. I think it's right up there. I need to get used to Sinai. I don't have all the landmarks yet in my brain. Haven't flown this map enough yet. Tor Gauntlet. Hell yeah. Oh, Vic died. Never mind. The Tor Gauntlet shot him, not the other way around. Sorry, Vic, I was not cheering on your death. Much. We need to look. What is around that FARP? It is right next to that town. Okay, straight ahead. Main road. Follow the main road. So there's the main road. There's the town. So the FARP's got to be like right here. Oh yeah, if it was a Tor Gauntlet, there was definitely mistakes made. They're a pain in the ass. When gauntlets are on their game, they'll leave their radar off and they'll use a search radar to track you, and then to wait till you get really close, and then they'll turn their radars on and fire a shot really quick. You kind of got to wild weasel it sometimes. You just got to keep well aware of how close you're getting. A lot of times you have to fire a shot and then go defensive immediately on a gauntlet if it's well aware. You can get into a real dueling match when it comes to gauntlets and Tunguskas and stuff. Oh, well that's just, yeah, that's a mistake, alright. If you're just not paying attention, that's bad. All's quiet across the war-torn front line area. I'm almost at FARP India. I'm gonna drop supplies off there to make it to upgrade its defenses, and then I'm gonna start working on. I think it's called Juliet. Yeah, Juliet. I think God, that glare sucks. I think it's just got a couple of Tunguskas and then a lot of Shilkas and AAA guns. So I think I'm gonna try it with the A10 first. Just because if I can take care of the 2 Shilkas, then I can just waylace to everything else there. Or I mean the 2 Tunguskas. I don't fear the Shilkas or anything in an A10. Well, I mean, unless I'm out of munitions. Alright, I'm gonna start unloading some torque. That FARP should be right up here. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We'll just follow the road and then turn into the FARP. Chop, chop, chop. Come on, baby, a little farther. Wind's making it a little difficult to be steady anyway. Still need to get a little bit farther forward. There we go. Alright, unloading. Boom. Alright, FARP India's on a 2 of 3 now, and we do have some air defenses. Although we did lose some air defenses. They must have done a server restart. Sam Echo is still loaded. Alright, Juliet. Where's the nearest airfield? Abu Rudis. That tiny little airfield. We're gonna take off from there. Yep, let's do an A10 and give that a shot first. Utilize our Mavericks to see if we can punk out those Tunguskas. Go ahead and take our jamming pod here. Probably won't help much, but even if it helps a little bit, if it gives that Tunguska a little bit longer to get a good shooting solution, it's worth it. Let's take a couple of 38s, I guess, and then a couple of 105s. That should give us a good repertoire of stuff to assault that base with. Alright, we're not going to use FedEx. We always use FedEx. Let's go something different. Alright, now Juliet, I believe, has a waypoint, so I don't have to program the CDU. Yeah, 23. Juliet, 49 miles. Piece of cake. Dismiss is up. Oh, turn on the IFF. Boosters on, radio on, targeting pod and laser warming up. Go to E program and manual. Turn on our internals and turn off the externals. Alright, we'll run SAM 2 and then we'll switch to AAA when we get close to it. And get the TADs up on the right. There it is. Let's go ahead and hook it. Alright, she's hooked and broadcasting SPI on data link. Alright, let's do this thing. Man, this is a short runway. Maybe I should have taken a little bit more fuel out. We're kind of right on the edge of being overweight. We'll be alright. We'll get it done. We're going to do a little rolling start here. Alright, half flaps. Yep, here we go. That'll give us a little extra speed to start. Well, we're gonna rotate a little early and try to pull up at right at 150 knots. It'll be a little rough, but yeah, it looks like we got plenty of runway. All right, and rotating. Yeah, we're fine. We'll leave the flaps at half for a little bit. And there's our AO. What are we at? 190 will bring the flaps up. Alright, flaps coming up. Get the Mavericks warming up. That way they're ready to go when we get in range. And there's our waypoint. Trim up, damn it. Alright, so let's see. It is Tunguska's. Yes. Oh, they're fairly close together, too. That's not good. I'd rather be really far apart. That's alright. It's just our first sortie. If we can just kill the Tunguska's, it just wipes... It opens up that whole area to be assaulted. That's all they have defending, really. They've got heavy armor and they've got AAA guns, but those aren't really that big of a threat. Unless you're being pushed into them by a bunch of air, but they don't have any air up right now, so. Oh good, there's a Black Hawk heading to FARP India. That's going to make it a fully upgraded point. I can't see him, but he's right down there. Hard to see from this distance. How high is he? No, yeah, he's just right down there. He should be right here. Apparently he's not on data link. He should be. Blackhawk, he should be on data link. We should be able to see him. Not in this DCS. Actually, that's probably true. That the Blackhawk is probably not fully integrated into the DCS system. I think that's the third-party helicopter, right? Alright, let's get the targeting pod looking over there and see if we can find those two Tunguskas while we're waiting to get close. Ah, there's a hill in the way. What is that? Why are those buildings glowing like Legos? Alright, I see the Tunguskas, I think. Whoa. I need more altitude, and I need my trim to actually hold. No, those are technicals. Those are tanks. I do not see the Tunguskas yet. That's a FARP pad. Alright, so gosh damn, I've already trimmed this like 3 times and it just keeps untrimming. I've trimmed right aileron multiple times and it just keeps banking left. Like the trim's not working. Alright, so what am I looking at here? There's the FARP pad. There's the 2 Tunguskas. I'm seeing this stuff right here, these 2 technicals and these tanks, so that means there's a dip right here that I can't see this stuff. That hill is blocking it. There's a hill right here. There we go. Yep, those are the Tunguskas right there. So yeah, that hill was blocking them. So let's change our first speed to this first Tunguska. And setting the speed. Mavericks are warm. So we're going to fire 1 shot and then we're going to switch pylons really quick and then we're going to try to get the other Tunguska manually. A little bit more altitude. Alright, 27 miles, almost at 12. I want to get 12,000 feet before I level off and get my EAC latched. Come on, baby, give me 12,000. Now we're talking. Okay. Now we're going to latch the EAC so I don't got to worry about flying. I can just worry about Mavericks. Look at that wind. Alright, we're latched. And slaving the Seeker. So that's the first Tunguska right there, and that's the second one. We'll have to fire and then switch to our dismiss page and unselect whichever pylon fired. It'll probably be that pylon. To make sure our next shot goes off of the other pylon so it doesn't make us all out of balance. I'm already having enough trouble with trim in this thing. Because we're gonna have to come back around to after those shots hit to see what happened and go from there. It should actually run the pylons. You know, 1 1 2 2 3 3, but instead it goes 1 2 3 1 2 3. I don't know why. But I'm no expert on those brew racks on an A10. Most of the time there's just a single Maverick on a pylon. Uh-oh. I got a fulcrum nailing me. They're pretty far away. I'm surprised I'm getting nails that hard, but they are. There's also a Havoc coming into the canal. I might be able to take care of that Havoc after I get rid of these Tunguskos. Tunguska turned off their radar. Looks like there's SA6s at the tank factory on my RWR. Or it might be farther away, but it's that direction. Alright, let's reline up. It's almost go time. 12 miles. At this angle and altitude, we might be able to get a good contrast lock a little early in the 9 to 10 mile range, possibly. It's not given to me yet. There we go, we got a solid contrast lock. Rifle. Switching pylons. Slaving. Switching to the other tank, hopefully. Give me that other Tunguska. Got it. Rifle. Okay, that's one shot on each Tunguska, and we're coming back around. Resetting the Maverick Seeker. Tunguskas are trying to dodge the Mavericks. I don't see how that's possible, but okay. How would they know? That's weird. They're clairvoyant. Getting nails from the fulcrums again, but they're fighting other people. I'm not worried about it. Alright, we're parallel. Splash Tunguskas. Both of them. Okay, both Tunguskas are down. That worked out pretty good. So let's see if we can find Shilkas. There's a man pad there. We want to kill that. Alright, there's a Shilka. There's some man pads. Let's see if we can get eyes on that. There's the man pad right there. So we're going to hit this Shilkas with Mavericks and see if we can get a secondary explosion. Rolling in.
Warning, autopilot.
Alright, slaving. solid contrast. Alright, all Mavericks are away. Coming back around. We'll put a 105 in the area where that man pad is. See if we can smoke him out that way. I'm hoping the explosion's big enough to get that man pad. He's like right here. Shokas are down. We do have good secondaries. Yep, we got the man pad. We got the man pad. We in business. Alright, where was that main battle tank? Right there. We're gonna put a JDAM on that guy. I think that's a 72. My slew button will let me do it. I need to be aiming right at the bottom of his tracks there. Roughly. Right there, that's good. Alright, SPI marked. Rolling in. JDAM. Make sure we didn't gimbal roll. Yep, we're good. Alright, 25 seconds. Readjusting, resetting SPI. 18 seconds. Little another adjustment, reset. 9 seconds. We're ready to go. We'll overfly our release point for a couple seconds here. Bombs away. 1 JDAM away. Alright, finding another bomb target. Those are technicals. Is one of these a main battle tank? That's a BMP or BTR, one of the two. And that is another BTR. It doesn't look like there's any main tanks left. That's the last one I just dropped that JDAM on. Oh wait, what's this out here? That looks like some kind of truck. Alright, so those two technicals, I'm going to drop a JDAM in between the two technicals. Right about there. Let's see if we can get them both with one single JDAM. JDamn it. That looks like it's going a little long. There you go. Overturn. Bye-bye tank. Alright, SPI is set right in between those two trucks. And resetting the speed. We need to drop down. We're a little too high now. Plus we need a little bit more distance. Oh, there's another T-72 there. Never mind. Hold on. We got to switch targets. We're going to drop with the other JDAM on that T-72. Ah. Am I still alone out here? That Havoc is down here still. I'll jump on that Havoc here in a second. Make sure it can't attack our FARP India, which is where it's heading. Okay, that must be the other T-72 right there. Yep, that's T-72. Alright. Right there. Yep, that'll work. Rolling in. Pickle is hot. And then we're gonna go air to air and we'll go see if we can pick off that Havoc, and then we'll come back here and finish off everything else. That Havoc can actually kill a lot of stuff. It's real mean. If we let it get over there to right up next to FARP India, it has a chance of killing a lot of our stuff over there. One second. And in the zone. Bombs away.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, we're going after that Havoc. Bra 080. Air-to-air master mode on. Oh, I forgot to turn the gun on. I was like, why am I not able to switch through my guns? Okay, I see where he's at-ish. It's gonna be hard to see him. Okay, he's right around the bend. Oh, that bomb just hit that T-72. Havoc 105. 105. Alright. We should be lined up with him roughly. See if I can see him with my eyeballs. We're looking for a speck that's moving somewhere in this area. It's going to be really hard to get a heater lock on this guy. We'd have better luck getting a Maverick on him. Let's refresh out of those. 115. Is he over the ocean? No, he's over the land now. Where the hell is he? He's right down on the ground. I don't see him yet. And we're getting close. Come on, where are you?
Altitude, altitude.
Man, I still don't see him. This is actually crazy. Oh, he's dead. That'll make it hard to see. One of our shore rats must have got him. We do have a hawk system there. Alright, heading back to work. I could not see that sucker. Alright, tanks are all blown up. Alright, let's put a 105 on the top of these two technicals. Just because they do have big old AAA guns in the back of them, so they can be dangerous. So we'll glide a 105 on them. Then we'll glide a 105 on the other trucks that were near each other, and then we'll have to gun the rest of it. We've also got Predator rockets just in case. But the 30 mil Gal Avenger cannon will penetrate a BRT like butter. Really, it could do a bunch of damage to regular tanks too, but in DCS they kind of buffed up some of the armor so it's not so easily shredded. Like, the reactive armor could stop penetration on some of those rounds initially, but when you throw that many rounds at it, the reactive stuff's gonna pop like right away, and then it's just gonna get owned. The HAD pod? Your master arm was on? Alright, as soon as I'm done assaulting this place, I'll grab a Viper and see if it works for me. Usually the bugs on here, when they're buggy, it affects like everybody. We'll see if it's gonna affect mine as well. That way we can narrow it down. Uh, 30 seconds. $20. In the zone, and pickle one. And we're in the zone, and pickle the other one.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, 105s are inbound. Where's this other truck? We're gonna gun this truck. Looks like that looks like a technical. Gun is armed. Gotta wait a second and let these bombs go off so I don't fly down in the middle of my own clusters. Second cluster's going off. First cluster's going off. Both clusters were successful. Good stuff. Oh, I got an MI8 coming in. Switching air-to-air master mode. .350, 12 miles. Man, he's going to be in the wide open water. It's going to be hard to see him. How high was he? Yeah, I see like nothing. It's gonna be so hard. We'll see him right before we get like right up to him. Wait. Shit, I see him. I got him. That was lucky. We'll have to uncage the Seeker for this shot, because he's gonna flare like a mother. We're probably gonna have to get him with the gun. If the Seeker can even see him. Rifle, or Fox 2. Oh, we got him. We got him with the heater. That's surprising. Alright, we're coming back around to finish off the BRTs. Or BTRs. Alright. What do we got left? BTR, BTR, BT. There's 3 BTR. Oh, that one technical's still alive too. So 2 technicals and 3 BTRs. We're gonna go ahead and turn the gun pack on. Control the recoil a little bit. And starting the gun pack. If I can get the target on there. Got it. Oh, ow. What was that, a BRT? BTR? Whoa, that's the technical. Okay, that technical's next. Technical's right over there somewhere. Oh, we need to turn the gun pack off for a second. Well, there's a BRT. Maybe Maybe I don't know where that technical is. Let's hit this thing with a Predator rocket. Alright, we're rolling in. Laser is on and lasing. Missile away and readjusting the laser right into the ass of that BRT. Direct hit. Laser off. Jesus. There's a lot of fire coming from them things. There it is. I see that stupid technical now. It's right down there in that hole. Right there. We're gonna give him a laser rocket as well. That way I don't have to get as close. You can fire a laser Predator rocket from 4 miles. The gun's not effective till about 1.8 miles. I don't want to get shot up anymore. I already got nicked a little bit. Oh, did they shoot my tires out? Son of a bitch. That is always my luck. They shot my tire out. So now when I land, I gotta belly land. Although I might be able to grind it. It's just one tire. I might be able to land it that way. We'll see. I've done worse. But they always shoot me in the tire first, man. That sucks. Can't they just, you know, nick my wing or something? It's always got to be a tire. Aw, the gimbal rolled. I don't know why it had an inertial track. Hold it. Laser is on. Rifle. And holding the laser right on that sucker. Look at that big ass gun. Kaboom! Alright, 2 BRTs. Right there. There's the other one right there on the hill.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Was that not the other? The other one wasn't the other BTR? Let's yo-yo back in. That's it right there, right? Or wait, that's a shot out truck.
Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, those are trucks. Where's the B?
Altitude, altitude.
That's not it. That's that shacked out tank. I'm not sure where it is. We'll have to use a targeting pod to make sure we find it. Yeah, it's still there. Alright, we'll find it. We'll just use the targeting pod. I shot up a already burnt out truck. I got a Fulcrum 60 miles. I'm not worried at the moment. We'll see if he comes at us. I really don't see this thing, actually. It's right off the point.
Warning, autopilot.
It's acting like it's right here. I gotta pay attention so I don't fly into a friggin' mountain. See if we can get eyes on. Is that it right there? No, that's that other truck. There it is. It's on the side of the hill in a shadow, right there. That's it. Yep, that's it. Pain in the ass. Alright. We're gonna come back around and shoot him in the butt with the gun. Did the fresh spawn Viper work for you, Vic, or is it still just not locking any harms? You turned on the cheek station, right? Well, yeah, it wouldn't even show you the screen if you didn't turn on the cheek station, so that can't be it. Fresh worked? Okay. Have to let Santa know. Alright, Juliet is neutralized. I am RTB. We need to capture Juliet now. Alright, we need to go to Abu Rudis, got it. 2 Fulcrums and a fish bed airborne. 60 miles towards Egypt. We got a lot of work done, as we always do in the A-10. Luckily the A-10 is just that awesome, because I'm actually horrible. I'm a very, very bad pilot. The A-10's just that good. Oh my god, they shot my arc radio. They shot my arc radio out. Shot me right on the friggin' antenna. They also hit my engine a little bit. They shot my radio, one of my radios, and they shot my right engine, and they shot my left tire out. So this is going to be an interesting landing. Yeah, the engine is running rough. We'll make it home, but it's running pretty rough. FARP Mike? I see you got that fish bed zoned in. He's actually coming this way. That's crazy. You got him. It's just a fish bed. You've got him. What's FARP Mike packing? Geckos, man pads, no Tunguskas, 2 geckos. Okay, piece of cake. Sort of. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. Hey, Santa's on the server right now. And he promoted himself. Nepotism! Corruption! Boy, I love that glare right in my face. If only I had a sun shield on my helmet. Did you get him? Yeah, you got him. Oh, that's actually a long flight to capture that, isn't it? Oh, 23 miles. That's not that bad at all. It's just across open water, which makes it suck. Tank Factory probably blacks out. It's probably not capturable. But Beni Suef is an airfield. That'll give us a southern airfield. Kamawashin is also an airfield. That'll put us right below Cairo. Is that engine gonna make it? Actually, it might not. We might have to kill one of the engines. We'll see. It's barely drinking any fuel anymore. Left engine's good. Right engine's bunk. We'll just leave it for now, though. It's not blowing out quite yet. We're going pretty slow, though. Basically running on a half and a quarter engine. The A-10 runs off of 2 half engines. We'll just cross over the airfield to the left and then roll in. Or well, let's do it on the right. I don't want to bank right. Can I still get him on the other radio?
Inbound.
305's the tactical channel, I think. This is going to be a bad landing just because we don't have a tire. It might dig in and spin me out. As long as I can slow down enough before it spins out, we'll be fine. So I'm going to try to kind of stall it onto the runway. Chinook's flying up there pretty high. I'm going to go ahead and dump all my stuff now. All right. Well, I mean, except for the we don't drop our $1 million pods. But I dropped off all my extra tubes and all the shit, the racks. We need to be light. Alright, I see the airfield. I see the runway. We'll just parallel it to the right. I think that Chinook that just took off from Abu Rudis is actually trying to fly all the way to Juliet. It's a long flight, but we should make sure it gets there. Couple of fulcrums back there. Getting nails. There's also a couple F-15s back there too, so I'm assuming they're fighting each other. Alright, 200 knots. Giving those engines a break for a sec. Jeez. You can really, the wind and the engine being almost out is making it a little rough. We're gonna be crabbing pretty friggin' hard. If I was smart, I would probably just try to belly land this thing in the sand. But I'm not smart. Alright, flaps to half. Making the turn. Gear coming down. We're going to try to use our engine as little as possible because the engine being almost out. When you give it fuel, it's going to torque the whole airframe. So we'll try to flare and float, and we'll just use our altitude and trade it for speed instead of the engine. And the gears broke, right? Yeah, see, the tires shot out on the left, so we might dig in. We'll see. We'll try not to, but we'll see. Alright, flaps all the way down. And we're ruddering.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright. Now we're going to kill the engine. And now we are going to bleed all of our airspeed and open the air brakes. And we're going to stall out onto the runway. Like a boss. Here we go. Alright, that was pretty controlled. I'm not going to lie, that worked out pretty damn good. That was a good crash landing. Hey, and we scored all the credits for the team too. We got a full score because we made it back. Not bad. I wonder if I can... wonder if we can actually try to taxi it with broken gear. No. We're stuck in the sand now. Okay. Yes, that Chinook is absolutely going for Farp Juliet. And he's making good time, too. He's hauling ass. So we can just let him do that. Looks like we've got Apaches attacking up here at Fade. So we can either go for Farp Mike to get the other Farp on the canal. This is where the Havocs launch from, is Farp Mike. So we can go for that next, Vic, or we can go for the Tank Factory and just try to blow up everything at Tank Factory, because I think that's not capturable. I think that's just a place we blow up. It's got a full SA-6 site, though. And a bunch of AAA, 2 SA-6 sites. And a shitload of T-90s because it's a factory. Lines and lines of T-90s. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Okay. What time is it? 11 o'clock. I don't need to take any medicine yet. Oh, I got messages. What do we got? Alright. Just a few messages. Alright, so what was the plan? Are we gonna do... Where was Santa at? Okay, we've got somebody up north here. Santa and Garrett are up north, so I'm gonna stay down here in the south. If they're working on all this stuff up there, we can take advantage of the fact that they're drawing all that attention. Yeah, look at this. All these jets are all heading north. Even these Fulcrums that just took out are kind of heading up the canal up north, so they've got their attention. So I'm going to continue to take everything they own down here in the south. I'm going to go for Tank Factory next, I think. SA-6s, that's low blow radar. Oh, straight flush radars, sorry. 2 straight flush radars. So that's just 2 harms needed for those. And then we can bring some bombs, I believe. God, those T-90s are so close. Are you going to throw some SAMs on Tank Factory then? Or some harms if you want to? I've got two harm targets at Tank Factory, and also there is 2 harm targets at Farp Mike that need attention. 2 geckos at Farp Mike and 2 straight flush radars at Tank Factory. Those need to disappear. If you're going to take care of those SAMs, then I will start bringing the Thunder down for everything else that's there, which is going to take... Tank Factory's going to take a while. There's a lot here. But if you take care of those radars... Well, it's geckos. You're going to have to get lower. If you're up at like 25,000 feet, you might not see the geckos if there's nothing else out there for them to turn on. I'm gonna take a bunch of bombs and head for Tank Factory. So yeah, if you can aggress the straight flush radars at Tank Factory, that would be great. And then I will start dropping bombs. I think I'm gonna flood JSAL's a little bit first to try to thin out the place because it's just got a lot here, and it's all heavy armor. So I think I'm gonna use a bunch of brooches. Oh, I don't know if I want to take off from Abu Rudis with a Hornet. That might be a little rough. It's 120 miles from St. Catherine. It's even farther from Hurghada. Yeah, it looks like Abu Rudis is the way to go. I'll be fine. I can do it. We'll be fine. Alright, Hornet at Fleer Pod. Yep. Take a bag. Let's go Blue Aggressor. And yeah, let's just load up the first time with JSALs. We'll do a big broach run. Because a broach the shape charge on a broach can pop a T90, so that'll be 8 armors destroyed. Might be secondaries too. Broach is a pretty big charge. We'll give that a shot and see what happens. The only other thing we could do is just load a shitload of like snake eyes on here and just ripple bomb. Actually, that'd have been a good run for like a Phantom or something. Once the SAMs are dead, just take a Phantom across there and carpet bomb with some snake eyes right across all those tanks. Don't forget to cycle the bleeds. Make sure the FCS is good. No faults. Does Tank Factory does not have a waypoint? No, it doesn't. So I'm gonna pull a GPS and program one in. Get the data link up. Alright, let's just use a mark point. We'll go mark point 1. Data. And UFC, and let's do precise. Position north. Lat long precise is 2900. Enter. Oh shoot, I made a boo-boo. So position again, north. Clear it. Precise. Try that again. North. 2900, enter, and now we get our precise. 2304. There we go. Now we're cooking. East. 3142. Enter. 5559. Enter. Elevation in feet is 1060. Enter. Alright. That should give us the tank factory. God, we're so heavy too. This is gonna be a little sketchy, I think, on the takeoff. Gonna have to do a full blower takeoff here. And a kind of a rolling start too, I think. Alright, Hornet. This is probably not the best idea, but we're going for it. Alright, spooling up while we're taxiing. And we're gonna hit the paddle. Paddled, full blower. And hands are off the stick. Alright, FCS, you better get us in the air quick. Now, you can do it. You got this. Get going, get going, get going, get going. Alright, gear up. I got it. We're fine. Alright, weapon designate. Alright, that's, as long as I put in my GPS correctly, then that should be the tank factory right there. We gotta get up to altitude real quick. Weapons are set. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the new map. I like the Sinai map for sure. It's a nice change. I think eventually we'll have to get the Falklands map and get someone to make a good foothold for Falklands. I think that map's going to be a good one. Again, though, I think all maps can be good. It just depends on what you put on it. Even a smaller map like Nevada can be good if you make a really good mission out of it. Alright, we're set to drop the bag. I'd like to get some more altitude before we worry about getting rid of the bag, though. But we're already out of the bag because it's a fucking Hornet. I mean a gosh darn Hornet. 69 miles, so yeah, that's probably tank factory. Oh, the cloud cover is gonna screw me a little bit, isn't it? Alright, we're off blower. Let's get the AP set. And let's lose the bag. Bags away! Alright, air to ground. Bring up the FLIR. Power it up. Yeah, that's the weapons factory. I see it. Do you have harms inbound yet? for factory, or what's the ETA on that? I'll be able to fire these JSOWs from outside of the range of those SA6s, so I'm not really worried about it. Just trying to get a lay of the land. Okay, there's all those tanks. There's all those rows of T-90s. So this is the SA6 site over here, which means there's another SA6 site right there. Okay, I got the lay of the land. I'm going to put some broaches on those tank lines to start with. Alright, I got a little ways to go, and then I'll be in range, and I'm going to start rippling off all these J-cells, and then I'll RTB. We're a little out of range. Make sure we're still set. Yep. What is that? Oh, there's just some more T-90s and AAA guns at the front there. Those are gun emplacements too. That's a gun emplacement. I can probably hit that with a broach. And then that's a T-90 right there. That's a T-90 right there. That must be another gun emplacement right there. First broaches though, I want to throw into these lines of T-90s and do as much damage as I can. 20 seconds till we're in the zone. I'm going to fly a little bit farther though before I start letting stuff go. Put this broach right in the middle of them. Right there. Alright, we're in the zone. Gonna get closer. Alright, first one away. Marked, and another one away. Alright, now let's come over here. Away. Away. There's a AAA gun. Mark and away. Should be another AAA gun right there. I'm gonna go ahead and fire into some of these. Oh, there's another AAA gun. I'm getting painted by an SA6, I believe. Alright, all my shots are away. Yeah, SA6 is painting me. I am RTB. Alright, whole shitload of cruise charges coming. Oh, there's Vic's Harms coming in too. Perfect timing. Good timing. Yep, your harm looks like it's unmolested, so... Your second harm looks like it went to the same spot. It didn't get the other track radar, unfortunately. I didn't put a JSOW on it either. There's some buildings in the way. I didn't even see it through my targeting pod because of the buildings. But here come my JSOWs. First one should land right in the middle of those T90s. Oh, except the first one that hits is going to be the last one I fired, so the one we're going to be looking for is this one. Boom! There went one of the emplacements. Boom! Another one. Boom. Boom. Looks like I got all the AAA guns, or most of them. Now our tank shots. Let's see how they did. All right. Good stuff. Good start. Yeah, that other SA-6 is still trying to shoot me. Oh no, you got the other one. I don't know why it's still trying to... I was still getting nails on it. It's gone. Did you turn back around and fire again? Either way, good stuff. RTB. Yeah, it looks like we got 2 AAA guns left and a shitload of T90s. The SA-6s should all be dormant now, though. So we can probably come in here with just A-10s and helicopters, just kill everything. It's a long helicopter flight, though, so probably A-10s or jets with a lot of bombs. Hey, there you go. Weren't you wanting to practice Tomcat bombing? Grab you a Tomcat and load it up with a bunch of bombs. Actually, we've got a ton of fuel. We can probably go to St. Catherine, but this will be fine. Work with what you got. I may be a bad pilot, but I think I can land a Hornet at Abu Rudis easily enough. Got a Hind, huh? Coming out of Farp Mike. Heading for Juliet to attack it. I'm gonna put some air defenses into Juliet really quick. No, I'm not. I'm in a friggin' Hornet and the Hornet's broke. The Hornet doesn't let me use the friggin' radio system for some reason. Unless I'm on the ground. 305. Yeah, it won't let me bring up the actual comms menu to use the CTLD and stuff. I don't know why it does it on this server with the Hornet, but...
Altitude. Altitude.
What are you talking about? We got all kinds of altitude. Calm down, woman. Yeah, whatever. I will put reinforcements into Juliet as soon as I land. Alright, I'm on right base for Abu Rudis. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a lot of room here because that is such a tiny little runway. I want to make sure I've got a good straight in. It's also kind of windy, so I'm not going to turn right into the runway. I'm going to run it out and get a long final set up so I've got enough room to really get stabilized and trimmed up. I'm not going to fly it raw. I'm going to land it like it's a carrier just to make sure I can use the entire runway. Should be fine. Should be able to slow down pretty quick. Alright, we're going to start slowing down. Alright, rolling in. Gear coming down, flaps coming down. We overshot that just a little bit. We'll be fine. This is North Pole, Syria. Or Sinai, sorry. Not Syria, Sinai. Alright, we gotta get over the Hornet bump. Alright, there we go. And we are trimmed on speed. We're out of time, but we're a little I want to work the glide slope down a little bit lower really quick. There we go. On speed, on time. Let's see if we can make this short, tiny runway work. We should be fine. I'm going to try to bring her right in at the front of the runway and grease it right in there. Alright, we're down. Nice and soft. And we are full F stick. And we're going to start working the brake a little bit. We're good. Piece of cake. Shit, we only needed half that runway. Well, maybe a little more than half, but... Alright. FARP Juliet. Now we can use the menu. Oops. Alright, other budget. We got some stuff. We're looking for FARP Juliet. There we go. Alright, that put a roll into Chappie and an Avenger in there, so there's a bunch of shore rads. That should be enough for now. I'm assuming our NPCs are going to send a Chinook or a Huey or a Black Hawk over to Juliet to reinforce it eventually. That's a double hind heading for FARP India, but FARP India is stacked. There's a bunch of shore rats plus an Assam system there. They should be fine. Alright, so we need to come back to Tank Factory and hit it again. We did some damage, but there's a lot more to do. Two AAA guns, bunch of SAM launchers, and just a load of T-90s. So many T-90s. Trying to think, should we do like a bunch of 1,000-pound bombs and just see how many we can get? But I bet you it'd only kill one. In DCS, the splash damage is pretty nerfed. I'm not even sure it would be worth dropping chonkers on there. If we come back with an A-10, we can kill everything around it, but the T-90s will still take either a Maverick or a direct bomb. Decisions. Plus an A-10 would take a while to get there. What was that? Yeah, it's like 80 miles. Alright, I'm gonna go back and see if I can do the T-90s. Oh, I could do J-Sals again and just punk out more T-90s with the J-Sals and not have to get that close. It's not a bad idea. I could take out the two AAA guns, or try to, and then just get T-90s with the brooches.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
That way I don't gotta fly all the way there.
Copy.
Oh man, I'm getting dizzy. It really needs to cool off more. Prematurely pulling the ACs is killing me. Having to wear this hat doesn't help either. The pressure it's putting on my head is actually probably what's helping me get dizzy quicker. Which I'm going to take care of that for sure. I think when I get my next Twitch payout, which should be at the start of next month, I'm going to order that Grass Monkey head-worn IR sensor. That way I can just keep the IR sensor I have on my monitor and then use a clip-on IR sensor for my head so I don't have to wear this hat anymore. My body conditions are really making this rough, so I'm gonna get that sensor next. I'll be able to fly a lot longer when I'm not having to wear this hat. Yeah, I'll just come over there, Valak.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
I have trouble getting out of my house. I ain't going nowhere. Me and my broken body. Hey, I've still got my mark point.
Rearming complete.
Alright, let's reset our FCS. Alright, cycle the bleeds. Everything else should be good to go. Yeah, IFA. Make sure we got no faults. Alright. Alright, Vic, I'm getting back up in the air. Yep, got a full load of Liquid Dinosaur and another set of J-Cells. I'm just going to pop a bunch of those T-90s, and if I can see those two AAA guns that are up front, I'll go ahead and hit those too. But really, it's just a lot of T-90s. That must be Vic. Oh, Vic, you're going to have to turn around at the end of the runway now. Oh, wait, there's a little off-ramp there, isn't there? Like a little, yeah, there's a little collection. I think that's Vic. Yeah, that's Vic. We'll wait till Vic is out of the way. Yep, he's out of the way. Alright, I'm rolling into the runway and going. Alright, full blower and paddle. Hands off the stick. Alright, I'm on my way to Tank Factory. We're gonna go pop some tanks. go ahead and designate that custom waypoint I made. It worked pretty good last time. Alright, climbing up to the perch. Let's get the bag ready to dump. Let's get our JSOWs programmed. Stupid hot start. All the external lights were on. The strobes. Alright, bag's empty. Go ahead and lose the bag. And we're off blower. 60 miles to target. Alright, I do see that AAA slot. I'll see if I can get a JSOW on it. Actually, I'm not even worried about that gun right there. I'm gonna go straight for those tanks with this volley. Alright, I got the first mark. Couple minutes before I'm ready to fire. Thought I put a JSOW on that first gun emplacement the first go around, but it must have hit the ground or something. From this range it can be hard to get a, but if it's, as long as it's close to the target, the JSOW should see it. Maybe I just forgot to designate that one. I did go through it quick. Alright, let's get nose on and get the AP up. Alright, we're ready to start shooting. Ah, clouds. Those are the tanks right there. Alright, we're designated and we are in the zone. I'm going to go ahead and speed up now. And we'll start shooting here in just a second. I'm just going to go through them really quick. We're going to get all 8 broaches heading for these T90s. Let's do as much damage as we can. Alright. Double check, everything's good. 1 away. Two away. 3 away. 4 away. 5 away. 6 away. 7 away. 8 away. Alright, that's all 8 J cells. RTB. Alright, I'm on the way home. That's a big old load of broach. Man, nobody on the YouTube stream has said a word. I can't test the chat to see if it's going to work on my multi-stream setup now. Is there anyone that's got YouTube open? Can you jump on my YouTube channel and just join the live stream and say something just for a second? You don't got to stay there or anything like that. I just want to test the chat to make sure it's going to show up on my chat screen. Chat screen. I probably can. Give me a second. Actually, isn't my YouTube link on my Twitch channel? Okay, there you go. I see it. Let me... Damn, it didn't show up on the chat, though. Well, the J cells didn't work as good as I wanted, but it did kill some more. Oh, you know what it is? I have to pay money for the friggin' multi-stream. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it if I look at my tablet that's looking at the YouTube, but on my streaming software it's not showing up because I have to pay money. I can't afford. That's why my YouTube channel, the stream over there doesn't look as good because it's a smaller screen because it doesn't let me stream at both sides on both. You know, it doesn't let me stream full screen on both things unless you pay a monthly fee, and I can't afford the monthly fee. So thanks anyway, thanks for the try. I'll just have to use 2 separate chats to keep an eye on the YouTube chat. That's a bummer. I can't pay a monthly anything right now. But yeah, thank you Ever and Valak. Thanks for trying. I appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna paddle off the AP, start getting set up for a landing. If I ever get to the point where I'm actually making a little bit of money to where I can actually pay a monthly anything, I'll pay money to my Streamlabs so that I can use all the features properly and multi-stream without all these drawbacks. It's weird that you have to put the YouTube feed into a vertical, like a short, unless you pay money. But I get it, they gotta make money.
Altitude. Altitude.
Uh-oh, did we lose Vic? Oh no, Vic's over the top of the factory. Oh, he's taking out those SA-6 launchers and stuff. Cool. Yeah, I don't think the broaches are going to work for the T-90s anymore. I mean, it would, but it would take a while. Just have to come back with a shitload of bombs. A-10 with 6 GBU-12s and 6 Mavericks. That'll be 12 hard targets. And then whatever light targets are left, we can just shoot with the gun. Might be the way to go. I wish we had another egress point to land at than Abu Rudis, but that'll work. That'll work. It'll be alright. Alright, I'm on right base for Abu Rudis. I dumped the bag, right? Pretty sure I dumped it, yeah. For some reason I felt a little sluggish. But I mean, besides the normal sluggishness of being in a Hornet. Alright, rolling into final. Ah, head tracker. Doesn't want me to look left. Alright, and gear coming down, flaps to full. Overshot that turn again. Alright, we are on speed. Like a pro. And rolling into straight final. Way out of time. We'll get it. Alright, on speed, on time. Oh, aren't those little things? I need to gain a little altitude really quick, actually. There's those little placard things right here. No, in DCS, if you just barely clip one, you'll probably explode. And like a boss. Well, there's 2 broach runs successful. Oh wow, I haven't been shot down yet. It's gonna happen. Probably not. Just not enough air threats right now down here in the south. Not really worried about it. Alright, Vic is still over Tank Factory. Man, all those T-90s. Oh man, now my stomach's starting to get upset. Man, this heat is just bonkers. If I could just get a new body, I think I'll be alright. Alright, how far away was that? 77 miles. Nope. Let's do brew triples. Wonder how much fuel I'll have to pull out to do double triples. Quite a bit. It's gonna have to be 80. But that'll give me 12 GBU 12s. That's a lot of tanks I can blow up. Well, it's about 12. Alright, we're gonna do this. And this is definitely gonna be a job for FedEx, because we are definitely delivering some long distance packages this time. I don't have room for anything else. a single CBU 97? Nah, can't even really do that. I need to save the weight for the low amount of fuel I'm taking. Alright, that's a lot of friggin' bombs. You're never gonna see that in real life. That's a friggin' load. Alright, well, we're burning fuel, so we better get going. Oh, I need to pull a GPS really quick. Program that into the CDU. MSN 47. All right, 2900329 north. Easterling will be 03142-961. (2988) QFE. Got it. E program, manual, turn off external lights. What chopper would you want to? That's a hard one, man. It's kind of like dealer's choice, right? I like them all. What do you want to do? Like, what do you want the chopper for? Try your hand at it, then I would just get a cheap helicopter. Some of them are a lot more expensive than others. I think the Huey and the Gazelle are cheaper than the others. The Gazelle's got more firepower. The Huey is more iconic, but it's also harder to fly. But it's still all in the beholder. I think they're all great. Oh yeah, use trials. Yeah, you get the 14-day free trial on most of them. Trial them up. All right, Vic, are you still in the runway? Oh wait, I thought I just saw Vic land. Oh, he must have got booted. No, he's here. Oh, there he is. He's not here yet. I thought I just saw him friggin' land. It must have been an NPC Viper taking off that I saw. Alright, I'm taking the runway. Yeah, I would just use the trials. You could try them all. Except for... No, I think you can trial them all. Except for maybe the Kiowa. But you can even trial the Chinook. Because I did. Alright, rolling start. Nose wheel off. The first helicopter I got was... I don't remember now which the first one was. I think it was the Apache. Was the first one I got. Which is not really that hard to fly. It's pretty complicated in all the systems, but again, not really. I don't think so, but I'm not the person to ask about complication. The second one I got was the Hind, which I love. I love them all. Just trial them. Choose for yourself. Alright, we're going to go ahead and call that escort. Alright, let's get MSN 047 as our waypoint, because that's our custom. There we go, MSN 047. Yeah, if you get really good with the Huey, then all the other helicopters are easier, I should say. They're not easy, but they're easier. That's why I do those. That's why when I warm up, I'll do those barrel drills in the Huey, because it's a rougher helicopter to fly because it's only got 2 rotor blades, so it's very, very unstable. Super fun to fly, but it is very unstable because of the rotor. And the horrible no ground friction and bad ground effect in DCS. Does not help it. So many bombs. How many T-90s are there? Or at least left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But 2 of them are literally burnt up. I don't know why they're still there. They should have burnt out. Oh no! Red got Kerbit back. They got it back, those bastards. I'm surprised we don't have a resupply for Farb Juliet. I guess you gotta do that manually. We haven't had another helicopter go up to send supplies to Juliet yet. We've been flying for hours. $65 miles. Okay, I got the factory and the targeting pod. It's pretty nice to have a picture of that good from 63 miles. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take my half dose now too. Oh, the Vic is Vic, you're getting scrambled on. There's enemy jets that are in the air specifically targeting you. You must have said something about their mother. Oh. We're not going to set up a bombing profile. We'll just use the laser manually. All right, I'm going to take my half dose. God, I hate that stuff. It's so bitter. Leaves like a bitter taste in your mouth too. It almost burns. It looks like they're Fulcrums, Vic. 2 MiG-29A. At least they're A models. They're not G's or S's. But they do look like they're heading towards you, which is good. They're leaving me alone. So, good on you. Take one for the team, Vic. Block it like Rocky Balboa, you know, with your face. Oh, alright, broadcasting my SPI on the data link. I forgot to do that. So now, right now, I just reset my SPI, so we have a data link SPI to the factory now. We'll try to kill all these T-90s. That's one of the AAA guns right there. One of those is also... I'll be able to get a better look at it when we get closer. I'm not sure what... Oh, there it is. That's the other gun right there. I'm almost up to 15,000. Ah, damn it. Those Fulcrums are turning on me now, it looks like. Wait a minute, Vic. Are you flying directly at me? Are you trying to guide the MiGs to me? That's dirty pool right there. Let's see what these tanks look like. Well, left side is still stacked. Right side's only got 1, 2, and then 4. So 1, 2, and then 4 are live. All right, where are these Fulcrums at? Okay, my escort is turning on to the Fulcrums now. Go ahead, Vic. I was just giving you shit. You can keep flying at me. I've got an escort of 18s right now. They're gonna help. I'm gonna tell them to attack these Fulcrums right now. Alright, my Hornets are attacking the Fulcrums. Or at least I told them to. They're also flying towards Sam Echo, which has a... I think there's a Hawk system there and an Assams? No, just a Hawk. So they're at 36,000 feet. Smoke in the air. It's from the Hornet and you. The Hornets are going ham. Good job, Hornets. Get it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get my EAC latched. We're good. Hornets got one of them. And there's one missile, two missiles going to the other Fulcrum. One of them, they don't look like they got the nuts. I'd keep an eye on that other Fulcrum. Those other two, the Hornets fired a little prematurely on that one, I believe. Oh, maybe they are going to get him. Well, it is a Fulcrum. I'm surprised that missile got him. Alright, skies are clear. Good job, Hornets and Vic. Good, now we can bring the pain. Man, these tanks are just like sardines in there. Alright, I'm set up for my first drop. We'll adjust that laser after we drop. Yeah, I can see that clearly now. So it's 1 dead, 2 and 3. We're just flying the director now. Almost all the tanks on the left are still alive. We'll start picking off these ones on the right first. We got a decent amount of fuel. Although I don't know if we've got enough fuel to get rid of all these bombs. So we gotta hold the laser for every drop. So we gotta just keep going back and forth, back and forth. $8 miles. We should get a ball soon. Waiting on the ball. It's like New Year's. Just waiting for the ball to drop. We'll get a timer here shortly. We got to get pretty close with a day 10 though, because we're not moving forward that fast, so they drop pretty severely. You don't glide them in. If you're dropping these GBUs from like a Viper or a Hornet, and you're going, you're going like 450 knots, you can glide them in from a lot farther away. All right, ball's ready. 10 seconds. And we're holding down the pickle. Bombs away. There's the hatch. Laser is on. We're going to put that laser right on his hatch. Right there. Perfect. Ha ha! Laser off, one down. See that bomb hit him right on the friggin' hatch. That's what we want to see. Alright, here's the next one. And mark the speed. We just got to fly around and turn back around and come back. We're going to get about 8 miles out and then we'll come back around. Alright, coming back around. Oh boy, we're sluggish. Those bombs are heavy. Alright, we're set. Next bomb is ready to go. Put this one through his engine hatch. And we're waiting on the ball. Right where you can see the exhaust coming out, that's why it's hot. Alright. holding down the pickle. Bombs away. And there's the engine compartment. Laser is on. Kablooey. Laser off. And SPI set for the next tank. Two down, 10 to go. We could probably shorten up our down leg. We could probably turn at 6 miles instead of 8. Maybe even 5. Depends on how tight. We can turn tighter the more bombs we get rid of because we'll get lighter. You just want to give yourself enough room so you don't get frantic when you come out of your turn and you've only got a few seconds left to get everything lined up and set. But we'll be fine. Alright, coming back around. I'm pretty good at setting this stuff up pretty quick. Alright, SPI set. And EAC latched. Good target. And the ball's coming in 15 seconds. That was a good turn. So that was like 6 miles. That's perfect. Ball's moving, holding down the pickle button. Bombs away. This will be another hatch bomb. Laser on. That's all she wrote. Alright, next tank. It's gonna be that guy right there. And SPI set. We're working our way down these tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more tanks to go. Well, they got full bucks in the air now. Those can be mean. Alright, coming back around. Close enough for a SPI. It's gonna... The SPI is just where to let go of the bomb. The laser's where it's gonna guide it to where it hits. And latched. 15 seconds. Yeah, we're getting this down to a science now. Holding down the pickle. Bombs away. And laser is on. Shit, we could miss this tank and it would kill it. This thing's got 1% life left. Booyah! And laser off, SPI set on the next tank, coming back around in a minute. A little over half fuel, but I'm almost through my first set of my first racks, so we're making decent time. All right, coming back around. Latched. And we're set. I'm going to drop the bomb right here, actually, on this tank first. See if we can get the other one with some splash damage off of it. Alright. And holding the pickle. Bombs away. We're going to aim it at the back of this tank. Laser on. Because this tank's already taken a bunch of damage, so I'm hoping the splash damage of this tank blowing up will help finish it off maybe. Save a bomb. Good solid hit, but it didn't do any extra damage, so we're gonna have to go back for this tank. SPI set. Oh, Vic went way out there. You out of fuel? You gonna run out of gas, Vic? Coming around. Alright, SPI reset. That was a quick turnaround. Alright, this is the last bomb on the first racks. Bombs away. Laser is lasing. Shack. Alright, starting the next racks. Coming back around. Shit, I can't see the tank. I'm moving to a different tank. Holding down the pickle. Bombs away, latching. Laser is on, and now going back to that tank that I couldn't see. Wait, that's it right there. There we go. We got it back on the tank. Go laser. Hope I gave it enough time. It should be. That's plenty of time for it to make that adjustment. From as high as we are. Perfect. Laser off. The smoke is starting to block my visual here. There's also some lattice in the way. That electrical tower is kind of in the way, so we're gonna veer off to the left a little ways before we come back around. How many tanks do we got in total left there in that line? There's 3 tanks left in that spot. There's probably a few more in the area though. I've got 5 bombs left. But I've also got 1,150 rounds of 30 mil, the good stuff. The good old depleted uranium and high explosive mix. Alright, coming back around for the next drop. A little drastic. The way we like it. Alright, resetting the SPI. Looks good. Waiting for the ball. "20 seconds. And we are latched. Bombs away. Laser is on. Now we'll hit this tank next from the other direction so that this power pole is not in the way. Make sure we don't sabotage ourselves with a bad angle. Kablooey. 2 tanks to go. Laser off and SPI set. Oh, that actually did a decent amount of splash damage. So what's our next primary? I guess next primary is we'll have to drop some GBUs on those two Zeus 23 guns that are up front, those AAA gun emplacements. At this altitude it's nothing, but if we start getting down lower to assault stuff with the gun, we want those AAAs dead, so we'll take out the last two T-90s and we'll take out those two gun emplacements. Alright, coming back around. Oh yeah, we got some more agility in the plane now. Speed reset. And latched. Looks good. Bombs away. Laser on. Where's that last tank? He's back here somewhere. It's gonna be hard to see him, I think. There he is, right there. That's the one. You can see the engine still running. Laser off and setting the speed on the last tank. Maybe. There we go. Close enough. We've got 5,600 pounds of fuel left. Coming back around. Alright, reset. Latched. Bombs away. Laser on. We're gonna give this guy a hatch shot. Yeah. Alright. Now we gotta find those two gun emplacements. Oh, I'm getting nails by fulcrums. And my escort is gone too, which is... Oh, never mind. My escort's jumping those MiGs already. They sent me 2 more MiGs. Damn. They really want to kill me. Did it actually say they launched stuff after me and I wasn't paying attention? We gotta do this quick now. We're about to lose our cover. We need to get parallel. Find these emplacements. Alright, there's one of them. I got one of them, and speed marked, rolling in. We're going to drop our last 2 GPUs on the gun emplacements, and then we'll reevaluate from there. We might either have to bug out, or we can go guns and try to finish off some of those launchers and clean it up. I'd like to clean it up. Alright, we're latched, and the bomb is good. 10 seconds to drop. Bomb's away, and laser is armed. It's gonna land right on this idiot's head. Right there. That's going to be a very bad day for you. For a second. Kablooey. Alright, laser off. I see the other one. That was lucky. And I've got the speed set coming back around in a moment. This is going to be my last GBU 12, and then I'll try to clean up whatever's left down there, because I do have my escort. One of my escorts is still with me. Fulcrums are down, so I'm clear to finish up. Yeah, I noticed the Reds are pushing back up north now. We're getting a lot of air thrown at us now, too. Alright, rolling in hot. Alright, lined up. Bombs away, we're latched. Lasers on. This should be the last threat. I'll start picking out these targets to gun them after this. Die, sucker. Any second. See ya later. Literally hit him right in the face. Gun is armed. Alright, what do we have left? SA-6 in the desert. I need to get the targeting pod on that SA-6 to get a good look at it. To know which one is the damaged one, or the one that's still alive, I should say. It's going to be hard to tell which launcher is still alive there. Oh, it won't be. I got it. And I got it marked. So what else do they got? Just stuff around the roads. Okay, I see. Rolling in guns. Alright, gun pack on. Locking the gun pack on the target. Got it. Okay, I see the other stuff coming back around. Turn the gun back off so I can fly. Yeah, I see the stuff around the road there. I'm gonna come through and light it all up. Alright, coming in. Guns, guns, guns. I should have went a little bit farther over, but we'll be alright.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Look like good hits. Alright, what do we got left? The next road over. It's gonna have to just find these guys with my eyeballs, probably. Alright. I see the SA-6 launcher right there in front of that building.
Pull up, pull up.
That looks good.
Altitude, altitude.
Oh, those were the trucks right there. Coming back around, I see them. Might be able to clean this place up. I've got 460 rounds left, but I still got some Predator rockets too. But then I'm gonna have to RTB pretty quick because I'm gonna be getting low on fuel by the time I get back. Alright, rolling back in. Oh, we gotta extend a little bit. Now I got it.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, there's the other launcher right there in between those two buildings.
Altitude, altitude.
280. That other SA-6 is going to be easy to find too. It's right in the middle of that little squared off area, but no buildings are there, so. Yo-yoing? Okay, I see him in between the buildings. I got both of them. Hold on. Let's get this guy in the courtyard. It wasn't enough to kill him.
Pull up, pull up.
I got 200 rounds left. I'm coming around for that last guy that I hit. Yeah, that'll finish it off. Awesome. That took a lot of work, but God, there was a lot of shit here. All those tanks. It's not like they were old T-55s that we could blow up with just about anything. Had to sit there and drop laser guidance right on their weak spots. Gotta have patience sometimes. I mean, if you want to have good results. That's all she wrote. I've got 150 rounds left. Tank factory has been destroyed. We're out. Okay, I'm heading out. I've got 4,400 pounds of fuel. That's plenty. It's a little under half a tank. Yeah, it blacks out. We don't have to capture it. Man, that was some work. Nope. That's not it. We're looking for Abu Rudis. There we go. Abu Rudis, number 21. Over there. Okay. Oh, I still got to land to redeem the credit for the team. I'll be fine. I'll get there. If I wreck an A-10 trying to land, I will have to seriously think about retirement. Second retirement. Can't fly in real life anymore, and then I'll have to digitally retire too. I'll just have to sit on my porch and yell at people. Well, Vic, you can squeeze on over to, well, there's Sam Kilo has an SA-11 site that looks active. It's also got 2 Tunguskas there. Actually, those SA-11s are ready to shoot at you. Plus 2 Tunguskas. That's very dangerous. I don't know what you're packing. Arms! Okay, you got it. There's also Tor gauntlets at Beni Suef. Yeah, it's got 2 gadflies. The C2 gadflies, there's 2 of them here. And 2 Tunguskas. You can probably get the Tunguskas with Mavericks. It's going to be a little bit of a flight for us to get back home. We can keep an eye on Vic. Oh! He already fired. I wonder why I don't see the... There it is. I was like, I don't see the harm. Oh, it's going after the Tor gauntlet. First harm shot. Good angle. Good angle. Good velocity. Looks like a good shot, Vic. As long as it gets to the target and doesn't get hit. It's coming in nice and hot. It does look like it's going after the Tor gauntlet, as it should. Yeah, you got a kill there. Shack. That's the only Tor gauntlet that's there. Is any of the SA-11 stuff lighting up at all for you, or is it all dormant? It might be trying to suck you in. Oh shit, there's an MI8 coming in to resupply. I'm gonna tell these F-16s to attack the hip so it doesn't resupply. It's heading for Benny Soph, so we don't want it to fix it. Or it's heading to Sam Kilo, which would be even worse. F-16s are en route to it. They should intercept. They should intercept. Well, they're trying to anyway. I don't know why they're going so slow. I'm gonna tell them to speed up as much as I can. They're probably trying to conserve fuel. I'd rather them take care of that hip though, because if we can get Benny Soph, then we're all set, man. We've got an airfield over here finally, and we can start moving north from there. We also need to go up the coastline, though. I still can't believe they got Kibrit back. That sucks. I should have been paying it. That's my bad, actually. I should take fault for that. I should have resupplied and refortified that base. I just wasn't thinking about it. I kept just getting fixated on finishing off the canal and cutting off their southern logistics and stuff. I don't think that F-16 is going to get to that hip in time. He's just not speeding up. He's taking his time. Guess I better pay attention to make sure I don't
autopilot.
fly into a mountain. Pretty sure I would have cleared it, but better to be safe. Can't believe we got rid of all that ordnance. Well, I mean, I can believe it. I figured I was going to get jumped. Vic covering me and that escort covering me kind of allowed me to get all that done. $3,500 pounds. Should be plenty enough to get across the channel. We could probably fly around for another 45 minutes to an hour and a half. Come on, Pontiac 12, get in there and get it done. That hip is, what, like a few miles? Yeah, he's like 4 miles out from Benny Soph. So there's Benny Soph right there. Oh, there goes a Maverick. Must be going after the Sam Kilo site. Hopefully it's one of those C2s. The C2 is a little mobile launcher just like the normal 11s, but instead of having missiles, it's got the antenna. Oh, you already hit one of them. Or something. Something's on fire down there.
Might have been one of the big track radars that's dead. Oh, it's the Tunguskas.
It looks like you hit the same Tunguska multiple times. I'm assuming just to make sure they hit. It's dead. The one Tunguska is definitely dead. And that Viper I told to kill the Mi-8 is just not getting the job done, but he is getting close. I mean, he's 5 miles away. He could shoot a friggin'... Oh, he shot. He fired.
Here we go.
He might save our bacon if this AMRAAM hits this hip and actually kills it. Looks good. He hit the hip with an AMRAAM and it crash landed instead of dying. Oh, that's impossible. It blew 3 of the rotors off and it still just crash landed. That's nuts. It's going to reinforce, unfortunately. It did. It spawned a new Tor Gauntlet. Be aware there's a new Tor Gauntlet at Benny Soph. But that's it. It just spawned a single Tor Gauntlet. So that's not as bad as it could have been. Oh, I should see where I am. Okay, I'm good. The long-ass Maverick shot. Oh, you fired a lot of Mavericks. They're starting to bypass each other. Good shots. You got the Tunguska and you got a couple of the SA-11 launchers. It looks like you got one of the CPs, or C2s I mean, and some of the launchers. That Tor Gauntlet was trying to shoot your Mavericks down, but it failed. Good shots. Good shots. I assume you're RTB? Yeah. Good Maverick shots. Good stuff. You're already better than me with Vipers and Mavericks. Alright, I've got Abu Rudis in sight. Just a few miles out, 8 miles away. Getting ready to enter the right base. Yeah, that happens. Just get some altitude, and then you know how to conserve your fuel. You can go really far in a Viper off of almost nothing. Once you get your airspeed up a little bit, you can throttle way the hell back and just kind of cruise. You can get pretty goddamn far without using a bunch of fuel. I can usually go farther in a Viper than I can a Hornet. Hornet's such a guzzler because you can't cruise. You got just to stay in the friggin' air. You got to use a lot of fuel in that Hornet. Alright, I am entering right base. I guess I can call it in.
Inbound.
Yeah, they haven't shot my ARC radio out this time. Absolutely, that would be great. It's not going to be an easy task though because of how far away it is. Like, we can kill all the stuff, but actually getting a capture in there is going to be rough. Might be one of those things where we just got to clear it off and then try to give the NPC Chinook cover to get in there. Alright, I'm on base turn. And we're slowing down. I wonder, can you put supplies on something like an A-10 and just fly it over there and land and deliver that way? Because that would work. Gear and flaps. A little high.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, let's get the air brakes out. Have to crab her in there a little bit. I don't know why the nose jumped up like that. That was weird. It was like my trim went nuts. Alright, I'm down at Abu Rudis.
Engaging bandit at bullseye 258 for 90 at 3,000.
Which means I'm about to cash in a shitload of credits for the team, I believe. Oh, that's it? 510 credits? I've done more than that in a single run before. But I didn't have any air-to-air kills is why. You get the most points for an air-to-air kill. I shouldn't say points. It's credits for the team that you spend on reinforcements. I don't really care about points per se. "47 ground targets killed so far tonight. That's a lot. Alright, so Benny Soph. Trying to think. Probably wouldn't be very efficient to try to do that again in a hog. There's really not that much there. The only problem is that Tor Gauntlet's going to be the only issue, really. That's not the best idea either, really.
I mean, in reality, I would want to go back in an A10
and just kill everything that's there, but the Tor Gauntlet's what's gonna stop me. If I can get a Maverick on the Tor Gauntlet, I'll be fine, but if it misses or it shoots down the What is going on? There we go. If it shoots down the Maverick, we're kind of boned. We can do 6 Mavericks and 6 GBU-12s plus the gun and the rockets. That would give us a lot of leeway. Have to lower our fuel again. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the way to go. We'll just have to see if we can get through that Tor Gauntlet. Let's see. 46. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get there, so I'm gonna get in the air and start heading that way. I'll get set up once I'm in the air. Alright, half flaps. Yeah, I'm just gonna take off. I'll set up my aircraft in the air so I get out of your way so you can land. We just need to kill that one Tor Gauntlet, and then the rest of that place is like so open game I can just kill everything. Oh shit.
Can I actually put logistics on here?
No, it's not even an option. Alright, taking off. Rotating. Oh boy, we're at the end. Okay, here we go. We made it. Whoa. Accidentally latched my EAC instead of hit my gear. That could have been bad. Escort is available, sure. Let's do that. That'll help. Too bad I can't have my escort bring some harms. But those Hornets that escorted me last time, they earned their keep for a while until they had to go back for fuel. They did real good. That must be Vic landing right there. Oh God, I hope not. You forgot to touch the runway. Thought you were coming in to land right there. It scared me a minute when you were already halfway down the runway and you hadn't touched down yet and you were still cooking. I was like, oh no. Alright, there's Ben Sweep. Let's go ahead and hook that. Alright, we're hooked. There it is. Alright, E program and manual fuel. Alright, I think I'm all fenced in. Alright, I'm airborne and heading for Benny Soph. Or Sweef. However they pronounce it. I actually think it's Sweef. Mavericks are warming up. Yeah, if that Tor Gauntlet's out of the way, I can literally Maverick most of the stuff there and then gun run everything at Sam Kilo now and black that out. There's just a bunch of AAA guns and a couple of tanks over here once that Zeus is out, the SA-15's out of the way. 2 Shilkas, not a big deal. Yeah, I'll just keep heading to Benny, and then if you can get there before me and put a harm on that Tor Gauntlet, and then whatever else you bring, we can probably finish all this off on this flight, which will probably be good because I'm getting sick as a dog. This is probably going to be my last flight because I need to sit down with a bunch of fans on me and start cooling off and try to eat food. "100 miles. Actually, we should go ahead and get some altitude. It'll take us a while to get up there. Especially in DCS with our baby engine. It's like they literally shaved 100 knots off the actual speed that you can fly. No, I'm going to finish this flight. If we can take out Benny Soph and the Sam Kilo, man, we're sitting pretty. It's just the heat is making me feel super sick, and the hat, the pressure on my head. Which I'm definitely gonna, next month I'm gonna order that Grass Monkey IR sensor so I don't have to wear a hat anymore. That'll help a lot. After about an hour of having that hat on, my starts making me dizzy and make my head start hurting and shit. Plus, it'll be nice having a head tracker that works better. The hat clip thing doesn't work very well. Like, the sensor on the monitor works great, but the hat clip doesn't. The old IR sensor that I actually wore on my headset worked perfect, but the company that made it sucks, and it was kind of faulty, and they wouldn't replace it. Well, I mean, they'd replace it, but they were going to charge me basically full price. Instead of fixing their faulty shit, they decided to be dicks about it. "88 miles. I'm almost across the channel. But I'm going really slow. I'm still climbing. I'll hold off on attacking until you engage that Tor Gauntlet. If you're going to bring a harm, I'll just loiter. But the odds of the Tor Gauntlet shooting down one of my Mavericks is pretty high. My Mavericks are going to be moving slow. There goes Vic. He's already up. He's going to beat us there by a lot. Go ahead and keep climbing. What did it give me? Give me 2 Hornets again. They're flying right above me. $78 miles, almost up to 15,000 feet. Alright, 15,000 feet, leveling off. Let's see if I can get my trim all set now. And latching. Alright, I'm cruising. Oh, I was trying to click on my Hornets to see my... Oh yeah. They're all AMRAMs. Vic's already at 22,000 feet. Show off? Nobody likes a show off, Vic. You and your altitude. You're already getting ready to get your bag soon, though, and I've still got all kinds of fuel. So take that. I got a fullback on RWR. Other just some search radars. Fullback's way up north doing nothing. How's Juliet doing? If we can capture Benny, we can we need to fortify like the ever-living crap out of it. But there is no other spawn points even in the area. You'd have to fly from Juliet all the way across. How far is that? That's 77 miles over a mountain. That's a trek. But once you have it... Oh, their missile factory is over here too. Well, at least we got their tank factory already. 60 miles. We can probably get a good look now. Alright, I can see the 2 Shokas and I can see the Tor Gauntlet. Tor Gauntlet is actively scanning right now. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom for emergency.
Engaging bandit at hold 262 for 90 at 30,000.
Alright, we're alright. Oops. Did my targeting pod roll? Okay, Vic, I'm gonna set up for Maverick shots on the Shokas first. I'm gonna assume you've got the gauntlet. So I'm gonna fire on the Shokas. His dish is spinning. We'll just have to get closer. Worst case scenario, I mean, if I get within 8 miles, it'll definitely turn on because it's going to try to kill me. I'm just going to go try shoot at that Shoka. Got a ways to go till I get there. Let's see, there is a man pad next to those trucks, which means if I put a Maverick into this cord right here, it'll probably kill that man pad. Then we've got a T-72, 2 T-72s and a BTR up on the other side of the airfield, and then there's 2, oh, those are just AAA guns mounted in the back of the friggin' trucks. That'd be a piece of cake. Yep. I see the Tor gauntlets on my RWR as well. Get you a good triangulation. PGM of 2 minimum. I am 29 miles out. At about 20 more miles, I'll be able to aggress the Shilkas, which I'm ready to fire on. Gauntlet is still lit. Oh, I see your harm. Decent angle. Oh, cross your fingers. This one's got all the nuts on it. That's the only thing that can screw up our attack is that damn Tor. Harm looks like it's got decent velocity. It's coming in a little bit flatter and slower than I would want, but it looks like it's doing pretty good. The gauntlet hasn't fired on it yet. That's what counts. It's got a good bead on the gauntlet. Still no smoke. It's got it. Nope, it fired, it fired. It missed. Good shot, good shot. It tried to shoot it down, but it missed. Okay, I'm going in hot on the Shilkas. Or unless you've got the Shilkas. No, you're turned off. Okay, yeah, I'm going in on the Shilkas. The 2 up front, and then I'm going to go after the T-72s and BTRs in the back. I'll see if I can get it, most of it in one single pass here. Although those Shilkas are parked really close together, so I might not be able to get a second shot on the Shilkas right away. They're so close. Be better off dropping a bomb on them, but I'm not set up for a bomb yet. Five more miles, then I should be able to get contrast. Man, I can't even get a regular contrast, actually. Come on, give me that one in the back. Got it. Rifle. Rifle. Alright, where are those T-72 tanks right there. Oops. Got it. Alright, resetting. Okay, I've got shots off on both Shokas, both T-72s, and the BTR. I'll come back around and see if I can get a shot on that cord and see if I can kill the man pad. Shack 1, Shack 2. Shack T-72, Shack T-72, Shack BTR. Okay, all my shots hit. I'll be coming back around for that man pad. That was a good Maverick run. So there's those two gun emplacements in the backfield. I don't know where those are yet. I'm going to put my last two Mavericks in where that man pad is, see if I can get him with splash damage. And then I'm going to go hit that Sam Kilo site. Oop. Oh, that might be you. Oh, nope, there's a SA-11 hot. Smoke in the air, smoke in the air, smoke in the air. Rolling in, I'm going guns on the SA-11 site. Yeah, I got a Maverick in a bonnet and I'm going guns.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
I think a man pad just shot me, but I'm okay. Engines are good. Oh yeah, in VR you can't zoom in as much? Why? Where is that stupid man pad at?
1, engaging bandit at cool 261 for 100 at 3,000.
I gotta find that man pad, he hit me. I did gun that SA-11 all up, it's all messed up. I see the man pad. I'm gonna give him a laser guided rocket. Oh, you're talking about your actual vision? I thought you meant like the targeting pod. I gotcha. Did that 11 get you? Oh, it did. Vic got killed. Damn. I'm sorry, Vic. I avenged you already. At one gun run, I got all of that shit over there. And I'm getting ready to avenge myself right now. Alright, laser on. Rifle times 2.
At full time 263 for 110 at 16,000.
Those rockets are going to hit that dude right in the legs. Right at his feet and blow up. Kaboom! Manpad is decaffeinated. Alright, what do we got left? I gotta kill those two that SA-11 launcher. Right down there.
One splash bandit at goals 268 for 110 at 16,000.
Pull up, pull up.
Sam Kilo is done. Alright, I need to take out those two gun nests if I can find them. I'll probably find them real... If I fly tilt them, I'll find them.
271 for 110 at 12,000.
I hear somebody shooting at me. I see him, I see him. Let me pull a... I'm gonna set a custom SPI really quick. Okay. Rockets are up. CCIP. Oh, they're not gun emplacements, they're trucks. Even better. Alright, rolling in. Laser is on. Rifle. Laser off. Both of those trucks are gone. Let's set a new custom SPI here. Right there. That's where those guys were, right? There they are. That guy's got a big gun, so what we're going to do is we're going to put our little marker right on him. Alright, coming back around, and we're going to liquefy these idiots. Yeah, I probably killed the guy with a rocket earlier that was sitting in the back of the truck, but I'm going to finish the job now anyway with some GBU-12s. There's like 4 trucks there. The manpad was there too, and I hit the manpad with a Predator rocket, and that probably killed the guy in the back of the truck. Alright, holding down the pickle. Bombs away and lasers on immediately. No, there's a guy in there. There's a guy in there. There was a guy in there. He's not going to make it. Oh my god, that truck is driving away. Laser off. Man, we need a helicopter on the way here with logistics all ready to capture this shit. Alright, where'd that truck drive to? There he is. Alright, speed set, rolling in. I'm gonna make sure this bomb lands right in the back of this truck. And bombs away, laser on. Oh yeah, right there in the back of the truck. That'll get the job done. That's what I'm talking about. So it's just that BRDM now that's all messed up. We got a symmetric loadout. Gun is armed. Rolling in.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, it's all neutral. It is all neutral. Alright, stand by. Let's get my markers reset. And back on the HUD. Alright, we need a resupply from FARP Juliet. I'm gonna land right here. Oh, are my tires shot out? Nope, they look alright.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, Betty. Make me a sandwich. Alright, on speed, on time. Alright, I'm down in the airfield. Unfortunately, I can't capture it, but I can just land so I don't give up all those credits. I don't think it cashes in my credits either, though, unfortunately. But that's okay. Let's see, parent menu. Is there anything I can do from here? Emergency capture neutral? No suitable... I don't know what that means. I don't... If it gives us the option but then doesn't do it. It only had two options, these two options, so apparently that doesn't do anything. There is no emergency capture. Yeah, that's a bummer. Emergency capture doesn't do anything. Alright, I'm taking a Gazelle out of Juliet and heading for Benny Soph. I guess I'm just going to take a heading right over the mountain and head straight here. That's 77 miles at 260. Okay, yep, I'm taking off. Well, I'm kind of heavy. I'm attempting to take off. Oh, Jesus. Oh, mistakes were made. I gotta try to get up over these wires and get transitional lift, because I can barely move. Okay, we're okay. I got it. I got it. We're going to head up this ravine here for a little bit to get transitional lift, and then I'll try to start gaining altitude. Because I can't push the engine more than that. We're pegging. Damn, Vic, you got back out there pretty quick. I'll capture Benny Soph, because then we can grab new logistics from Benny Soph to capture Sam Kilo super quick. And then we need to spend all of our budget on reinforcing Benny Soph. I wonder if I can do supply runs from Benny Soph to Sam Kilo to upgrade it right away. Because that's like, what, 400 yards? Oh, I gotta take another dose of medicine too as soon as I get over this mountain and start cruising towards Benny. Alright, we're over the mountain. We got over the hard part. Well, actually I'm turning too hard. It should still be 260 from here. Well, at least there's no counterattacks. I don't see any helicopters coming to try to retake Benny yet. That'll at least be good if I can get all the way there and not wreck. Alright, medicine's in me. I'm good to go. Oh god, another mountain. I probably should have grabbed a hip, but then I'd have no real defense to an aerial attack. Yeah, we're gonna get over the hill. Just had to bleed most of our airspeed. How much fuel you got, Vic? Are you going to be able to loiter for very long out there? I'm not sure if you can refuel at Benny or not. I didn't even try. I should have tried before I despawned. Some servers allow refuels at neutral places and others don't. I really don't know about this one. Alright, I'll be able to press for speed now. I'm at the top of the mountain in the flats. Yeah, do that. Just stay in the air as long as you possibly can, and when you get really low, just land at Benny and see if it'll let you refuel. There's no threats yet, but I do see... There's 2 MI8s taking off from Wadi. So I imagine one or both of them are going to start heading this direction to try to recapture Benny. I'm going to call in some support. I don't think that's going to help, but I wonder if I can call something in at Comwashin. What does Comwashin have? Does it have SAMs? No, it's got a man pad and a bunch of tanks. Let's call bombs in at Comwashin. That'll at least give them something to worry about and think about. Okay, I got a bomb run heading for Comwashin. That can at least slow them down. It looks like those MI8s are actually heading towards Comwashin, which means they might be going to Benny, because they'll hit Comwashin and then turn south for Benny. At least if... Yeah, there's 2 Strike Eagles heading towards Comwashin right now. If they blow up a bunch of shit there, then maybe those MI8s will head there instead of wherever they're going, or they might already be heading there and then they'll stop there instead of going further. Oh, this is a long flight. Just flying across the open friggin' desert. I also sent up some F-16s to patrol, but the closest place I could patrol from out of was Juliet, so it's probably not going to reach out to this area. And I'm getting nails from 2 fulcrums. I do not even see 2 fulcrums anywhere, so I'm not sure where that's coming from. Oh, it's probably those flankers. They have the same radar. They're way up there, though. They're way up the canal. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it's the 27. Those Vipers I sent up for patrol are actually jumping that 27 right now, so that's good. I'm at like 91%. I think I'll start getting an alarm if I pull any more collective pitch than that. Okay, I know what they're doing now. The flanker is giving me radiation so that my RWR just keeps going off to where I get so frustrated and I'll just fly into the ground. They're just trying to get me to do it myself. That's what's going on here. Okay, they just killed one of those flankers. Oh, but I'm getting RWR from the other one now. I'm telling you, they're just trying to annoy me to death. Oh no, they killed my cap group actually. That flanker killed the 2 Vipers that were left. That's a bummer. It's okay, they died for a good cause. Me surviving. I'm about 1/3 of the way there. Oh dude, you've got SAMs all over you. You need to get out of there. Good shot. You killed one of the MI. You got both MI8s. Now get out of there. You're in a real bad spot. You should probably try to land at Ben Sweef yet now. Because you're probably going to be out of gas. If you can make it that far. I'm pushing the engine as much as I can. I'm right on the red line. If I move my cyclic even a little bit, I'm going to get torque warnings immediately because I'm running the engine so hard. Man, this thing does not use fuel. I don't think I've ever had this Gazelle run even mildly low on fuel. Strike Eagles are making their first pass at Osham. They might actually shack out most of that damn place. 2 Strike Eagles, that's a lot of damn bombs, although... Well, no, they killed some stuff. Usually the NPCs aren't very good at hitting actual targets. A lot of times they just drop all their bombs in the area and maybe kill a couple things. Vic's probably coming in on fumes. You got it, Vic. Piece of cake. That's a lot of runway bypassing. Yeah, you have to mash that brake a little bit. That's a big airfield, though. That's a lot of runway to run with. Good stuff. All right, how many miles out am I? I am 38 miles away, or over halfway now. Hopefully it'll let you refuel there. That'd be good to know. But I got this feeling it's not. Well, I'm on my way. It looks like those Strike Eagles are actually getting a decent amount of work done up there north of us, so that should keep the enemy busy enough long enough for me to capture all this stuff. I'm determined to get it done before the stream's over. Put too much work into this map over the last, week to let them take back this. Flanker's still out there. There's a Havoc in the bay, or in the canal. Sam Indy. Oh, that's up north at the front line. Not worried about that yet. Oh, I can see Banny Swift River on my tablet. How far across that river? Just a little ways. On the left. Okay, I see. It's right here. I just turned into Benny, so I've got a straight shot in now, but it still weighs out. Okay, my fuel gauge hasn't moved yet. I'm starting to think the Gazelle fuel gauge is just broken. Oh, I got a torque warning already. I accidentally moved my cyclic a millimeter. Oh man, look at that. There's only there's a half a T-72 left at Calm Oshwan. Vic, take off and go kill that one tank. Use the Schwartz. Use your machismo. Or, when I capture Benny Swift, rearm and reload and go kill that tank while I grab new supplies. I'm almost there. Well, sort of, maybe. It's like what? Yeah, I'm about 18 miles out. And after we finally capture this, we're never losing it again. This would have actually been a good flight for the Chinook. I'll have to get the Chinook one of these days. It can do it a lot. It can do it. Well, I shouldn't say a lot faster, but it can carry a little bit faster of a speed. Double rotor, and the angle it can pitch at gives it a little bit of leg up on science there. It's not going to blade stall as quickly. And I'm almost to the green. Go ahead and zoom in this tablet. Yeah, I see the city. I thought the tank factory was going to take some work, and it did. But capturing Benny Swift is rough. It's just a long-ass flight trekking across the desert. Has it launched any NPCs to come here? Not a single one. I don't think it will. I think it's too far. I don't think it'll send an NPC Chinook across the desert. I think you got to do this one manually, like we are. It's going to be one of those fuel gauges where it never moves, and then when you finally get low on fuel, it's going to go from all the way up to like nearly empty on the gauge. It'll move really fast. The last 10% of the tank is the whole gauge. Like an old Datsun. Ooh, I gotta pay attention. It'd be really sad if I flew all this way and then ran into a power line before I got there and blew up. Because I would not grab another helicopter and do it again. I've still got to take medicine, eat food. Try not to Ralph. Alright, I'm over the green. I see the river. I'm in the Terra fields.
Emotional damage.
He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
Man, I'm serious. That gauge has not moved. Is my sand filter on? Yeah, sand filter's on. I probably should have turned that off, though, after I took off, but that's alright. We'll be alright. I don't see the airfield on the tablet quite yet, but I'm all zoomed in now. Just crossed the river. Looks like 5 or 6 miles. And if you have $1 billion of oil money, you can make the desert green too. Surprised I don't actually see it on the tablet. It's got to be right there underneath my bearing. On my tablet, I think my bearing is covering it up. Oh, unless that's it to the right. No, it's right under the bearing. There's a flanker up in the air again. Okay, I see it with my eyeballs. And I see it on the tablet. Oh my gosh, that's a trek. As soon as we get near that desert sand up here, I'm going to start pulling the torque out a little bit. Start unloading. I've been running this thing at like 95% the whole way here. Literally, if I just jiggle my cyclic, it's gonna give me torque warnings immediately. We could test and see if they have mast flapping or mast slapping in DCS. All I'd have to do is roll the cyclic a little bit and pull back. With the amount of torque I've got built up. Alright, I'm unloading some torque. Where's the gray zone start? I'm already in the gray zone, so I'm just going to come across this, was it solar panels? Is that what that is? I'm going to come across those and land in the infield over here. Oh, that's not solar panels, that's reservoir. We are pulling out, slowing down. I'm going to reset my force trim right now. There we go. All good. bringing her down in the infield nice and easy. Smooth as a baby's bottom. Alright, I'm capturing this crap. Bam. Alright, support. Deploy air defenses. Other support. Deploy armor. Where is Benny? Bam, Benny Swift. Other, deploy air defenses. Benny Swift. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Alright, I'm grabbing logistics and I'm jumping right over to Sam Kilo really quick. Alright, supplies loaded. Where is that little spot? It's not very far. 1 mile. 224. Oh, that's right in front of me. Taking off. Let's have a look at the map, unless there's some broken shit still there that we blew up. the single cap on Sam Kilo, put a Nassams in there. I'm gonna fly right over the line and grab fresh supplies. Well, actually, well, let me do it from here. No, I can't grab supplies here, but I can go back to that airfield and grab supplies and come back to Sam Kilo, which should give us another SAM system here right behind Benny. Wonder how far over the wall I gotta get to be in the blue. We'll find out. We need to fortify this as much as we can. Yeah, we're in the blue now. Okay. Oh, that was a little rough. Supplies loaded. Does Vic have a Maverick? He does. I know what he's going to do. I'm going to follow him. Did you hit it? Did you shoot? I wasn't watching. I figured you would have got it already. There it goes. There's the shot. Let's see. This thing is right next to the lake. Yeah. fuel gauge still hasn't moved. I'm telling you, it's broke. Oh no. Post Pepsi letdown. Nice shot. I'm on the way. We're gonna capture that shit too before we're done. Because then we can run supplies from Oshwim back and forth between Benny and it and upgrade each other. I'm not gonna be able to stay for that though. I've really got to get off here. But I'm gonna capture Com. I've got a 29 radar painting me. Looks like you're already engaging one of them. 2 fulcrums. I'm gonna start flying low in the clutter as best I can to stay off their purview. Get him, Vic! You can do it! Is that the actual airfield? Kinda looks like it. Yeah, that's it right there. Right there. Oh, Vic is still alive. It's always a bonus. He got one of them. It's alright. It's better than none of 2. Plus you push that one back a little bit. He's coming back in. If you have to, fall back to Benny where we've got Sam's system. Try to draw him towards Benny. Oh, damn. Oh, he's kind of following you north now a little bit. I'm getting pretty close to calm. That's a lot of power lines. He is definitely vectoring onto you. He's staying really low though, which is really surprising. He is not trying to gain altitude to try to get a shot on you. He's staying down there at 1,200 feet. I don't know what's up with that. It's not a good spot to fire a missile unless he's damaged or low on fuel, or I'm not sure what's going on there. It's a weird tactic for sure. Coming up on Combe. I see the airfield on my tablet now. Is it right next to that little pond? Yes, that is it. Oh, you're kind of dragging him right at me now. Alright, my Mistral is armed. If he comes at me, I'm gonna shoot him. He's so friggin' low. I don't see him yet. But I should. He's right in front of me. Why do I not see him? Like, seriously, I don't know why I don't see him. I see him. He's flying right at me. Fox 2. Fox 2. Fox 2. Got him. I hit him. I don't know if he's going down yet. I got another one heading at him. I hit him with a Mistral, but he didn't go down yet. I don't think the third one hit him. Nope, he's down. Never mind. Oh, he just blew up right next to me. Did you finish him off, or was that my Mistrals? That doesn't matter. Chalk it up to the Gazelle. Alright, we need to cap this now. The power of the Gazelle. Well, you set him up for me. You drug him right at me, and he flew right at me. That gives my Mistral a pretty good shot. Alright. Anywhere around that airfield is going to be in the gray. Alright, I'm unloading torque, not the supplies. Actually, let's go ahead and swoop.
gonna sit her down right in here. Like a friggin' boss. Hell yeah. We got a foothold now for sure. Yeah, see, now we can run supplies between the two places and just level them up all the way. I'm going to throw some extra air defense into Calm Washin to try to hold it down for us. Alright, air defenses and armor. Well, if anybody is a pilot and watching, you should log into this server and start running supplies back and forth until this shit's leveled up. That would be great. I'm gonna put some armor in here too. That's alright, Equalizer. Just another thing to hold against you. One of many. Alright, that gives us some armor for them to shoot at and a bunch of shore rats to cover. But we really do need to run supplies between Benny and Calm, and also one more load to Sam Kilo. But I can't do that. It's 3:30 in the morning and I should have gotten off like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago to eat food and shit. So I've got to get off here. But damn, we got a lot of shit done tonight. We got a lot of work done. That was good. We'll have to check it out again tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Saturday. Well, I guess I should say later today. Later today on Saturday, I'm going to take a look. As far as I know, I'm still going to be flying tonight as well, unless something happens and I just don't feel very good. But I'm going to try, because I want to keep going with this map. We're getting so close to start pushing into Egypt. Getting close to the goodies. But yeah, it wouldn't take that long just to grab like a light helicopter, like a Gazelle or something like that. Just go back and forth once from Benny to Sam Kilo, and then from Benny to Calm back and forth. I just don't have the time. I really do have to eat, or my medicine and my body are going to start rebelling real soon. Disabled guy problems. Alright, let me look and see if there's anybody flying on Twitch, and I will raid you guys over. If I can't find anybody, I'm just going to let a song play the stream out. You know, normal shit. Let me see who's flying though. Oh, there's a lot of people watching people fly, so there must be someone I can throw people to. Oh, the Spain Virtual Air Festival's going on. That's what people are watching. Hey, Santa is streaming right now. I'm going to throw you guys over to Santa. We've been playing on his server all night, so make sure to let him know how much better of a pilot I am than him. He loves that. Alright, I'm rating Santa Owns.
Everybody, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to just kick it off really quick. I will see everybody later. Thanks for the subs and the follows and all that good shit. Thanks for all that money you threw at me tonight. All right, here we go.